Okay, second time lucky, hopefully. Sorry for the restart. No chill music for the YouTube people that weren't here before. That sounds better. That sounds like it wants to be playing audio. At least I can hear it. Oh boy. Alright. Put that there. And we'll quickly tidy up my mess. There we go. Right. I'm probably going to pick up where I left off last time. We're going to do a couple more rally events to start off with today. And yes, we could go for easy Moneyville, but I don't want to do that. Oh, you'll have to let me know how you guys have all been. My fingers are really sore. Ow. It's annoying. Evo 4, fantastic. Seems winnable. See what we can do against this Evo 4. I mean, this is normal difficulty, so I'm just trying to get this race out of the way and revisit the second half at some point. Because this one involves a rally car as a necessity, basically. Oh, hello. They lost control of the car completely and they spun out. Oof. Running a bit wide, not what I wanted to do. Okay, maybe that Evo 4 is not as quick as I thought it was. Ooh. That is a wall. .42 for not a bad first lap. Could be quicker though. Yikes. Car. Thank you. Big yeet. Making some solid time at the minute. Gotta be careful here. I like how there's no Mega Fuel sponsor there, which is yeah, the Omega Fuels is actually fictional, not a real sponsor. Interesting that they have it here though. Full car, no. Nailing it. Car. Car's hot garber. Yikes, car, thank you. Nailed it. Was the Mitsubishi really that far behind? Okay. Okay. Casual 10 grand for that. We'll come back to this one a little bit later because it's not hard, it was just that one that had rally cars in it. Let's go do the hard one of this instead. 5 laps of Swiss Alps, forward and back. Should be pretty self-explanatory. No idea what the opponent car list is going to be, but what we doing, Chief? Rally him again against this motherfucker. But at least we're at a better track this time. At least we are at a better track this time. It's wider. 100 and some points. There you go. I did just about beat it, and I ended the stream after the fact. I was just like, yeah, that's a high point to end on. Let's just finish that off. We'll come back. We'll come back to. I also just finished off the Swiss Alps normal reverse in this car while I had the chance, so I passed that off. So that just seems normal forward to do on that one now. So we have no more rally cars to worry about in normal. Escudo. But I'm sticking to my guns. I'm going to use Old Faithful Lancia here. Our Old Faithful Lancia, and yeah, yes, it does not like corners. Big yeet. This Impress is a lot easier here. Who would have thought? just so much wider. Yikes. Bonk. The Lancia's doing okay. It doesn't like corners, but it's doing okay. The forward version we beat on the second attempt against the Super Evo rally car. Oh, big break, big break. Car will do the skids. We are quite considerably ahead of this Impreza. This is why I'm not too worried about the rally hard events, apart from Ice Room, obviously, because I can beat them. But the penalty system in Yosemite was just completely fucking me up. Oh, pass. Big yeet. Oh, it actually does. Maybe unsurprisingly, the Zara rally car is not an opponent for any of these as far as I know. Probably because it's a front wheel drive kit car. But, well, front wheel drive rally kit car. Wait, is the Zara rally car an opponent in at least one of the events? Which one is it, so I can laugh at it? Or is it, no, it's not an opponent in any of the rally hards? I imagine it's not. Like I said, because it's front wheel drive. Who would have thought? One French boy is not an opponent. Who would have thought? Big skid. Way too much for a big skid. Big yeet. I remember having to use it for the front wheel drive FF challenge in professional. If you remember, we were using that car to go and beat Spoon Civic, which was just completely fucking broken in that event. car is just, well, it's doing something. It's being a car. Look how far back that Impreza is, by the way. 100 points race, might I add. Get absolutely dunked on. Yeah, that Impreza got dunked on really, really hard there. Give me that 20 grand. Right, just reverse now. Who knows what opponent we'll get? If it's the 03 Impreza again. Gonna be very sad. Okay, it's Delta versus Delta. Wow, okay. I don't think we're winning this. This is 200 points. So, we might be in a bit of trouble. Maybe. Didn't think it would be the S4, but oh well. Yeah, he's kind of gone. He's kind of gone. Oh, but if he's going to be making errors like that, I'm here for it. If he's that quick and he's going to be spinning out, I'm fucking here for it. My car suddenly decided it doesn't know how to rally anymore. This could be a problem. $20K is 4 times 5 grand. Ow. Very winnable 200-point race, by the way, I think. I think this is a very winnable 200-point race. Especially if he's going to keep winning it up at the top of the mountain here. Oh, he did on the first lap, he hasn't on this lap. He's pulling a gap. He is pulling a gap. That could be a problem. Better if my thumb doesn't stuck off my accelerator, thank you. Very winnable. Also the Delta S4. If it spins out every lap, we should be okay. But that really depends on if it spins out. I mean, the other thing we try and do is is this, which isn't actually quicker, I don't think. Not on a track like this anyway, because it's too wide. If the AI spins out again, that'll be a good sign. Please spin out. Oh, that looks promising. Yeah, he's binned it. He binned it. We've just got to try and stay in front of it now, or keep with it. Yeah, that was a send of all sends. That didn't work. It doesn't help that they have, again, bullshit. They have bullshit on their side, which makes this a bit unfair on me. So, I think it is very winnable if it keeps crashing. If it spins out again, we might have a shot. It's just that it's got acceleration out of the corners that I can't match. The Delta of Delta Showdowns. Yikes, car, come on. If he spins out again, that'll be good. It's gonna be dependent on his angle coming into the corner. Oh, he spinned it again. He binned it right in front of us. Fuck me. By just not having skill issues, we could win this. Oh. Saved it. We are 5 seconds ahead. Can we keep it? This would be a 200-point victory if we do, which I don't think will be at all deserved. But it does mean we'll need to be a bit mindful about some of the hard events. Some of them will have Group U cars, which we don't have yet. The Delta's right there. It's catching. It is catching. He is trying. Keeping it wide. Oh, the Delta's lost it again! The Delta's lost it again! That should be it, boys. That should be us in victory lane right there. 4 of the 5 laps, he binned it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I want to see how he binned it though, that's incredible. He's there. He is. He's there. He's got so much time on us in some sectors, it's crazy. 200-point win! You don't get many of them in this game. You do not get many of them in this game. Woo! Woo! I want to find out what happened to this dude. This man's just got all the power in the world. He just destroys me in acceleration. How did he win it the first time? What happened? Oh, is it because he's trying to get back on the racing line here and then just... Yeah, there you go. That's how he loses it, people. That's how he wins it the first time. And pulls that trick off. There's me. You can see what I mean about the AI having cheat codes on dirt, right? And then look, he just sends me around the outside here. We'll fast forward it a bit, because like we don't want to see what lap 2 does, because lap 2 I think is what is meant to happen. Yeah, he saved it on lap 2. And then you go to lap 3. Look at the gap, he just pulls on me like it's nothing. And then you come to lap 3, and there you go, he's up here, he's here again, then he tries to turn it in, has lost it again. Completely this time. And then again you go through the lap and he's just, goodbye! Mr. I've got a supercharger and a turbocharger in my car. Which ain't even a joke, he does. He has a supercharger and a turbo in that car. And here we go again. At the check, he's like completely lost it this time. He's already gone. Reverses out the way for me and then as you can see, we're taking it easy now because we're ahead of him, so we can chill out a little bit. And this guy's just hacking his way back to victory. And then we go back here, I'm just up the road. And then he just loses it again. I've never seen the AI skill issues so fucking hard. My man is actually just doing donuts in reverse and then gets going again. That's annoying how fast he was, but I don't care, we got a 200 point win out of that. I'll take a 200 point win. I guess that's a bucket list item ticked off on this playthrough. We got the 200 point win. Crazy. Let's see what the prize car is. Was it worth all that hype for the S4? No. No, it was not. That's just sad. That's just fucking sad. Oh dear. Nothing interesting in here. Apart from maybe the Daihatsu move with 2 colours. 2000 Fair Lady, TA22's back. G Limited Supercharger. Couple of options there. But I say, do we smash out a big one today? Do we smash out a big championship today? Do we go do the GT World Championship? Part 10 would be a nice... Before we do, let's go buy some tyres for this car. Because we are probably going to need some hards. I like how, look how many Nismo cars there are in here. What? I like how these two you can't buy, and are both license price cars. I'm pretty sure. Well, I know that one is. Well, you know, I suppose. Let's go do it. Yeah, that was the prize car. It was very sad. It was very, very sad. I must admit. I'm gonna quickly message Xbus, see what he says. Let's see what he says. That is a tough grid, by the way. The Vertigo and the Mercedes CLK won't be a problem. The Minolta and the Sauber C9 might. Okay. What tyres do I think I'm gonna need around here? I don't think we're going to need the super hard. I like how they're super hard, and you've got racing hard and racing medium. I'm assuming we're going racing hard, because I like how super hard is just its own thing. It's quite amusing. You forgot you had the R896. Like I said, I got it from the driving missions. I have no idea how many points this is going to be, but we should be pretty equal. Here we go. 23 points this one. Let's go! This is it, the big one, fellas. I've been punted by the GT1. Cars feeling okay actually. We'll have to keep an eye on the tyre wear. Minolta's trying to play dirty. Whoa. Oh, that's some brakes. I didn't realise how good this car was for this. If it stays okay on tyre wear, we might have a winner on our hands. But those tyres are looking pretty sad already. 10 laps of this track, by the way. I like how it's predicting over an hour race. That's crazy. Does it count this as an endurance championship? The AI are pretty slow. The AI are pretty slow. If we can get a pit stop gap on them, that would be nice, or at least a winnable pit stop gap. If worst comes to worst, we can go into a set of medium, really haul ass. This was my secret weapon plan for this event. Everyone goes on about the CLK GTR, but no, this is the ultimate play in terms of Gran Turismo playthroughs. Oh, I got that completely wrong. Oh. Ow. We are doing okay. I'm not sure. Well, there are 3 basically like second tier cars and then 2 sweaty pros. I think we might be okay, you know. I think the AI will need to pit as well. Secret plan. Exactly. You know. Because a lot of people would go like, oh yeah, let's go do the DTM championship, get the CLK, and then do it with that, which is very hard to do. I will admit that is a harder way of doing it, but you can get the 155 from La Festa Italiana, which is in European events, You can get it from the Festival Italiano and the European events. Then go use that to use DTM to get the CLK GTR. My plan to get the CLK GTR was going to be to do the Speedster Trophy, because I hate myself. But I decided actually no, why would I do that to get that car when I can get the R89 from driving missions? It just made more sense to me to do it this way. Tyres seem to be holding up okay. Just trying to look after the tyres as best as I can. Don't forget, we've got to do a race at fucking Hong Kong in this as well. Which I'm probably not going to race, I'm going to let the AI do it. I used a 787V for GT World Cup. You can buy that though, can't you? It's like 3.5 million credits to buy the 787, if I remember correctly. I don't want to spend the money if I can help it, because what I want to try and do, God forbid if we manage it, is I want to go buy all of the Black Label cars when they drop on day 700, because we are going to hit that at some point, and I want to get all the Black Race cars. So we need about 9 mil. So if I can avoid spending money, I will. Oh God. Yeah, you can buy it. Yeah, I know. Again, I want to try and save up for the black cars, which, if it comes to it, I will do the RSC glitch, because this game's going to take for ages as it is. Especially with the amount of championships and stuff we've still got left to do, so we might do some RSC glitch, but I'm not going to hold my breath on it. If I really wanted to be cheap, I just set, like, I had to do it in my favourite race car. Fair enough, I don't blame you for that. I don't blame you for that at all. Mr. Beckbass has just seen my message. Oh my god, look how much fuel we've drank. Xmas has just seen what I sent. POV, you are X-Pass's main rival in the Miata. The tyres are starting to go, but they will last. The tyres are starting to go, but they will last. Oh god. So yeah, we won't. I don't think we'll really need to stop. I don't think we'll really need to stop in this race. Do you know what? We also had the Toyota 7, which we could have done this in. Not that that's a very competitive car, but it was an option. We had this, we had the Pagani Zonda LM, and we had the Toyota 7, which were basically the best race cars I think we've got without doing the endurance races. The 88C's at the pit! The Southwest pit! The AI can't do it! They can't go the distance on the medium tyres! To be fair, our rear left is looking a little bit worse for wear. How is the TSO20 in second? How is that going to the end? CLK's in the pit, that couldn't do it, and I bet the Vertigo's not far behind either. No, Vertigo's carrying on. The the TSO20, by the way, is a second tier race car, apart from the 99 one where it got put into the higher class. That has a pit. In Gran Turismo 3, that was the worst of the tyre offenders. I don't think we can make it, guys. We're going to have to pit. This car ain't going to last. I was laughing at them for pitting. My car's only gone one lap longer. I don't think we want the half. We'll go for the mediums. Hey Lima, how's it going? Is it Remembrance Sunday? It's not Remembrance. It's not Remembrance Day here yet. It's Bonfire Night. Be glad that the 905 isn't here. I don't think it could handle this. I don't think. TSO20's got to be pitting as well, right? Can't be going all the way on. There it is. Oh, Sunday coming. I guess so. I can understand it. But obviously, November seems to be a very dark time for the UK in general. I'm good. Oh, there's the Vertigo. That's now fit. You don't need to fuel the car, you just need to change your tyres. Saba's back into second. I think we've got a very, very generous opponent this year. Actually, I can't. Can you buy the 905? I can't remember if you can buy a 905 or not. I think you can. Oh. Ow. Yes. Yeah, I think it's like 4.5 mil, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. And that's the first race done. Give or take. We nearly lapped someone. 4.5 mil for a French V12 boy. Just giving my twin turbo V8 like the R89. Shout out to the 2 GT1 cars that decided to show up. I like how 3 of our cars are all from the same year. The top 3 it is a battle of 1989 here, people. It is going to be a battle of 1989. This is a V8, yeah. This one we. No, the 905 is a V12. This is a V8. Super hard should go all the way. There's no reason for them not to. Let's do this. 21 laps. It can't be that bad, surely. Do I have more point? It's now more points on super hard tires. Okay. Sure game. I'm going to bet on the fact I don't need to pit. Japan Oval. Did you know that the actual did you know that the 1998 NASCAR race they did at Motegi is actually live on YouTube by the official NASCAR channel? Oh god. Ow. That Gillette is a mean car, man. Right. Can you use the F1 car? Yes. How do you get it? The 24 hours of Le Mans 1 victory. No. No, it's not Le Mans. It's 24 hours. No, is it 24 hours of Le Mans 1 or is it 24 hours of Nürburgring? It's one of the 24 hours. Yeah, that was it. I knew it was one of the 24-hour races. And you win it in red. You get a budget Ferrari. Those two AI in the distance have fucked right off. I'm betting on them having to pit. I can't lie. I am betting on them having to make a pit stop at this point. They have gone. They have absolutely fucking gone. I'm banking on them making a pit stop. The super hard tyres are definitely not really helping the car turn. I only went for them so I didn't have to make a pit stop. Because a pit stop here is going to kill you. Did the 905 ever win? Yeah, it won in 93. I'm pretty sure. I'm positive it won in 1993. Mostly because everyone else pulled out. There's an AI in the wall. There's an AI in the wall. It's the Minota. The Minota's binned it. We have a slipstream, friend. That means the Sauber's on its own. Oh, yeah, they can just turn way better than I can around that corner. We have to use slipstream to keep up. Well, they had the F1 GTR, and then they made the V12 Alabama. Yeah, I thought it was 93. Oh, that's why. 88C's had to pit. He couldn't handle it. He could not handle it. Jesus Christ, the Gillette, the Gilet is wall riding. I don't think that's very cash money of you. You lose a lap by pitting, by the way. We're over halfway and we've got over half a tank of fuel. I think we'll be okay. Here comes the 88C, which is going to have to pit again. The 88C is going to have to pit again. Do you know how I know it's going to have to pit again? I only know it's going to have to pit again. Oh, the Sauber's not going to pit again. Oh no. The Sauber's pit, but it's going to last until the end of the race. These times might last until the end of the race. They're looking okay. They are looking okay. Yes, I'm running as wide as the AI, but Sauber's leaving the pit. We're keeping that Minota honest. It's a Sauber. I mean, the Minolta's going to have to pit again, so I think it pit on lap 9. So it's going to have to pit on lap 19. The Sauber ain't going to pit again, no. But we are basically a lap ahead of it at this point. Oh yeah, it would be. I think that's for funny. Well, Le Mans is a real thing as well. It's absolute shoeboxes. Oh, it's an American thing. CRK's pit. Toyota GT1's also pit. Oh! The Gilet spat out! He's got in the way! What are you doing? The 24 hours of lemons, it's called. The 24 hours of lemons is and the winning car every year gets sent to scrap for charity, basically. It's quite funny. "24 hours of Le Mans, 12 minutes of lemons, yes. I think we've got this in the bag. My car tyres are looking okay. Just Gilet things, yeah. Not only does it have the wrong amount of horsepower, it nearly ruined the race. Nearly. Don't know if I would have recovered after the crash if it went any worse. Bonk. Starting to turn yellow, but we've got like 2 laps left. Tyres should go to the end. Bonjour Tom. C'est un reporter ou pas? Mon français, ce n'est pas très bon. Malheureusement, je parle français un petit peu, mais mon langue primaire, c'est anglais. How are you, man? We are. Has the Minolta just binned it again? I think the Minolta's just binned it. I wonder if his tyres are dead. Did he miss the pit lane? We'll find out because he'll spin out behind us going into this corner. There you go. I told you. Oh, he's losing. Oh, he drifted into the pits. What a chat. I love this game. I'm having a love-hate relationship with this game right now. Oh, the 88C had to pit. The Sal was going to finish second. Oh boy. Easy win. We played that on strategy really well. We played that on strategy really well. The pit stop play was the right play. We probably could have done it on hards actually, I think. Maybe. The super hards felt a bit excessive, but the fact that we definitely guaranteed we didn't have to pit is what saved us there. As you do. We just got shafted at the start. 25 grand. Where am I from? The UK. I am from the good old fashioned UK. Like 60 million other people. Hong Kong. Great. Right. Money, money, money. You know it. Right, we're going to put the hards back on, mostly because I don't... 18 laps of Hong Kong. Do I fancy driving this race? I say we qualify, put the car on hards, and then let the AI drive? Great Britain, just call us Britain. We're gonna qualify, and I'm gonna let the AI drive this track because I hate driving this track. I feel like the AI is gonna have a better time of thinking than I will. Proof that I hate this circuit, basically. Ow. I am aware of the ramifications of doing this, in that the Sauber and the Minolta will be second and third. But I'm going to hope that the AI can just drive this track better than me enough that it can pull a gap and then basically just call it in the pit stop. These tyres will go out very quickly. I think it might be best to put it on hards and go from there. fuck. Ow, I just don't like the set. Why did they put these cars around here? Whose idea was this? This is not... We're 2 seconds ahead. The AI hate this more than I do. Christ, okay. Oh, hit the brakes. Sounds like brakish. Mate, this thing is so quick in a straight line and has next to no downforce, it doesn't surprise me. I'm not actually sure what the advantage of this car is in terms of performance. I might let the AI drive this one because I'm not going to be consistent enough. Yeah, that went about as well as I expected. That was literally going to be... The only difference was if the Sauber or the Minolta was going to be second or third. I might leave him on mediums for now, and then if we need to pit earlier than expected, we'll put him onto the hards. If he can go the distance on mediums, like quite far in, we'll put him onto another set of mediums. But everyone's going to have to pit here. This is not a good sign already. This is not a good sign already. I'm betting on it being tricky to overtake here. So depending if the car can do 9 laps on mediums, which I don't think it can. Seem to be in the low end, like, corners, like the... Yeah, my car's struggling in the slower speed corners. Minolta's right there as well. It could also be that the car was on cold tyres. It could very much also have been that. Brother. Sauber's taking no prisoners. These two here are trying their best to keep on the tail end of Chile. This is going to be the battle of the century up here, fellas. Going to be the battle of all time. This is quite the race. Putting it on pole was the right thing to do. Putting it on pole was the right thing to do. Every time he's hitting me into that corner. I'm not sure how the tyres are going to last, fellas. Do we just take a gamble and pit on lap 9? If they last that long. Can I see their tyre wear? I cannot see their tyre wear. We're going to have to just guess how they're doing based on how their car's going around the circuit. Sauber's taking some interesting lines here, fellas. We are slowly pulling away from the Sauber. Very slowly. Although I think Paulie is right. I think my car is actually just really bad on the brakes. We know that the Sauber's better than the Minolta on its tyres though. Did Nissan win Le Mans? No, I don't think the R92 or the 89 ever won Le Mans. I know the 9, was it the 91 CP got pole because the turbo blew in qualifying and the car didn't blow itself apart. My car is I don't like how close that Sauber is. So there's no doubt we're going to have to pit. There is no doubt that we're going to have to pit, but when do we bite the bullet? When do we bite the bullet on pitting in this race? Because that Sauber, if we let that Sauber go, that Sauber's just going to run away with it. C9's probably your favourite Le Mans car. Well, it's in second and it's giving my 8.9 a problem. Minolta's starting to fail a bit now. That Minolta's falling back. It's definitely up to the Sauber now. I can't believe I'm trusting the AI with a race of a lifetime here. All I did was put the car on pole. That's all I could do. That Sauber keeps punching me into that hairpin every single time. When do we bite the bullet on pitting? Minolta's not pit. Our tyres are getting to that point. The Saubers can't be far behind them. Do we pit lap 9? Do we put him on mediums and pit him on lap 9 again? I don't think he can catch the Sauber if he lets it pass. And the longer we stay out, the slower the car's going to become. Oh. The Sauber and Minolta look like they're struggling a little bit to grip. Oh, what a decision. Guys, what do we do? Do I leave it to the AI? We're going to have to pit lap 9. There's no... What do I take over the car? We're not even going to have to pit lap 9. We're going to have to pit this lap. Guys, what do you think? Do I take over the car? Do I take over the car? I think we're going to have to. I don't think the AI is going to be capable of doing it. And we have to put the car on hard tyres as well. Oh, Sauber's gone for it. He's up the inside. No! Okay, yeah, that's it. We're gonna have to drive. We're gonna switch it to ace back. I'm gonna take over the car. We're gonna put it on hard tyres. If they all pit now, I'm gonna be pissed. We're gonna have to put the car on hard tyres. There's no way around it. The Minolta's coming with me. We don't want to refuel. We're putting it on hard tyres and we're going to race back. CLK has also had to bite it. We've got it all to do now, fellas. That Sauber's gonna pit. I can't fucking... I actually hate this track. In these cars, it's too quick. Every other car, it's fine, but this is too quick for these cars. Sauber's pit, and there's a 20... I need just Minolta to either pull me or get out of the way. There's less grip, obviously. Sauber's leaving the pit. Oh no. There it is. Okay, we've actually got to go chase the Sauber down now. I knew it was going to happen. I saw it on the wall. Now we've got to be the difference. The tyres will go to the end, but can I catch that Sauber? If I can fix my driving, we should be okay. The only good news is that there's a GT1 ahead of us that might cause some traffic issues for the Sauber if it stays out long enough. Driving mission number 35, beat Sauber at fucking Hong Kong. Shit, Toyota's just pit. Well, there goes any hope of causing open for traffic. Come on, leave room, thank you. May the mega speed be with me indeed. We gotta try and get our heads down and focus on this one. Just gotta stay ahead of that Sauber now. Oh, that was a curb. Don't make stupid mistakes like that, Dragon. Woo! 5 more laps. Yikes. Car. We're doing well. We're doing well. We've got a gap to the Sauber. This car does have a small brake issue though. Just a tiny one. Random question, Paulie, because I am interested. What is the opponent pool list for GT World Championship? I'm assuming it's just every prototype in the game. I'm assuming it's just every proto in the game. Go, Dragon, go! I'm trying! I'm assuming it's just every proto in the game and a select few GT cars. Ow. Oh, that was a terrible, terrible hit on the wall. Right. Brake! Round the bend, let's go! Big yeet over the curb. Okay, we've got a nice comfortable gap now. I don't think the Sauber and the what's it are going to catch us. I don't think. Is the game suggesting that I do this myself then? Like I do all this myself? I know I'm obviously quicker than the AI, but... I'm pretty sure the last race of the championship is also at Le Mans. I'm pretty sure. That's not good, is it? Really? Ow. There's the 88C having to pit again. My tyres are now looking like $1 million. CLK is now pit. CLK GTR R8 Speed A F1 GTR V5 LMR 2D2J Camaro LM GT LM Chile XAR9 7873. Yeah, basically all of the GT1 spec race cars, all Le Mans cars basically. So I was right. So theoretically, the easiest grid you could ever achieve in this would be the the Gile, the R390, the Camaro LM, the GT LM, and the 2D. Theoretically, is the easiest grid you could achieve there. Or any combination of the F1 GTR, the CLK, 2D2J, Camaro, GT, Gile, or R390. My rear tyres are looking a little bit sad now. There you go. Apparently I get no A-spec points from that. Gile somehow got 5th because it didn't hit over the CLK. Oh dear. That's race 3 done. Race 4. Hards and a pit stop. Let's do it. Time for another 5x5 round. Big send. Woo. Come on then, Sorba. Let's see if you're as fast as your F1 car. That was a send. But we'll take it. Here comes the Minota. Basically, it's the Battle of 1989 is currently being won by Nissan. Toyota and Sauber don't really have much of a hope at the minute. Which is nice, it is a nice predicament to have. That was a bit deep. On the power, through the corner, let's go. That's a wall. Hey, sub 50-second lap, let's go. Battle of the Century, Nissan versus Peter. Peter Sauber. Actually, who was the name of the guy that founded Nissan? 'Cause it wasn't actually a guy called Nissan. It was I can't remember his fucking name. What's the name of the guy who founded Nissan? I don't remember. I know that Akihiro Toyoda founded Toyota. I can't remember who did Nissan. I could tell you very famous Nissan racing drivers, but I couldn't tell you who made Nissan. Like Masahiro Hashimoto founded Nissan. Okay. Because obviously I could tell you a lot of famous Nissan drivers like Masahiro Hasemi, Katsu, Masaki Kakiyama, is another I can think of. Masahiro Semi. Kazuyoshi Hoshino, also very famous Nissan driver. I guess if you want to talk more recent, I guess you could say Lucas Ordonez, because he won GT Academy, same as Jan Mardenborough and Katsumasa Chiyo, I suppose, but I don't think Chiyo nor Mardenborough really spent that long with him. Well, Mardenborough did, I know Ordonez definitely did. I don't think Katsumasa Chiyo spent particularly long with Nissan. I guess to some extent you've got Tsukio Matsuda of GT500 fame. Who else drove for Nissan? Yuji Ide. Mark Blundell. Did Mark Blundell drive for Nissan in Super GT? Or in any like professional high-end Nissan? I think Mark Blundell was the one, wasn't he the guy that was in the car that the R90 when the turbo went and he did like that insane qualifying lap and the engine didn't blow up? I guess, but they're not what Mark Blundell is not who I think of when I think of famous Nissan factory drivers. I think of Masahiko Kageyama, Kazuyoshi Hoshino, Masahiro Hasemi, Sugio Matsuda, I guess Ronnie Quintarelli as well, because he's been with Nissan for God knows how long in GT500 at this point. He's still with Nismo in their red car. It's insane. I guess Lucas Ordonez, because I think he spent most of his career with Nissan, honestly, for the GT Academy. Eric Kamas, I'm pretty sure was Toyota. But he also did F1. Eric Kamas did F1, but I'm pretty sure he was with Toyota in his time in Japanese domestic. Kamas drove the R390. Yeah, but when I say like famous Nissan drivers, I know Eric Kamas in Super GT drove for Toyota, which is why I don't consider him Nissan. I'm talking people that are solely associated with Nissan. And most of the people I'm listing off are basically dating back like the 1980s, 1990s. My motorsport knowledge of Japanese domestic is pretty good, I'd like to think. It's not my biggest knowledge bank, obviously, but it's pretty good. I am a very big nerd. But are you on about Gianpaolo Di Oliveira? Maybe? He never really made it outside of Japan though. That's the thing. JP Oliveira is interesting in that he's been with Nissan a long time, but he's not synonymous with Nissan, which is weird to say for someone that spent like I don't know how many years recently with did drive for Nissan for a whole of 2 years. Yeah, but Kazuyoshi Hoshino founded Team Impulse, who are a Nismo factory team now, basically. Sugio Matsuda has been with Nissan in Super GT at the top flight for like the last 12 years at this point. Masahiro Hasemi is one of the most decorated Japanese drivers of all time in terms of domestic. He won the Japanese touring cars. I'm pretty sure he did something at Bathurst as well. He also runs his home team, Hasemi Motorsport, which are the same guys, by the way, that made the R30 silhouette race car that everyone knows about. And he also ran two GT300 350Zs in like 2008-ish. That's interesting. But then again, there weren't that many athletes. Obviously, Masahiko Kageyama drove most of his like international career with Nissan, so he's one I consider a Nissan legend. In the same way that when you think of like, I'm not going to say famous Mazda drivers, but there weren't really any because they don't really stay around for long. Famous Honda drivers. Well, Kunimitsu Takahashi, I'm pretty sure he used to be a driver, but he's synonymous with Honda. Kamui Kobayashi for Toyota. Yeah, but he made his name in F1. He did drive for Toyota, but he made his name in F1, and at the time didn't actually drive for Toyota in F1. But in recent years, yeah, Kobayashi and Toyota go hand in hand. That's undoubtable. Even in NASCAR, he drove a Gazoo Racing sponsored. I'm pretty sure he's also a part owner of TGR. I'm pretty sure. I mean, there's a lot of Toyota drivers that you could probably list that are famous Toyota drivers as well, especially in like Super GT. Well, obviously, it depends on how far back your knowledge goes. Shingo Tachi for Toyota is one I can think of. Kazuki Nakajima again made his career in F1. Not very long, mind, but he was in F1. I think he did do a little bit of Super GT, but he didn't stay around for long. I think he did more Super Formula. But Toyota, you've got Shingo Tachi. You've got Pedro De La Rosa, who won. No, he drove the Toms at some point, but again made in F1. Shingo Tachi, Aguri Suzuki, I'm pretty sure was a very famous Toyota driver. Who else did drive for Toyota that was massive? Obviously Kamui Kobayashi nowadays, but I mean like literally spent the majority of their career with Toyota. Who else? Because Toyota did have a lot of success in Super GT and I can't remember half their drivers. I guess Michael Crom was Toyota, but Bertrand Baguette initially was with Honda. He drove Honda for the longest time. He was with Nakajima Racing for a really long time. He only recently transferred to Nissan, so no. Bertrand Baguette, I don't really consider it synonymous with Nissan. Mostly because he spent most of his years with Honda at the minute. Which is ironic considering he's called Baguette and in Belgium. It's quite an ironic thing that he can have the most French name possible, but he's in Belgium. Do you know what? We've been talking about drivers for so long, I didn't even realise how far into the race we were. Oops. I haven't even pit at this point. I don't know what I'm going to. We'll just figure it out. We're a lap ahead of the fucking. Whoops. I suppose you got Satoshi Motoyama for Nissan as well. I can't do what? In terms of Honda and Toyota, I can't think of many domestically successful drivers. I can just think of loads of Nissan ones for some reason. I don't know why. That's really, that's gonna fucking annoy me. Toyota had Shingo Tachi. Aguri Suzuki. Too absorbed in nerding out. Yeah. I mean, if you want, the Toyota TS020 that you see right here was driven by Casey Tsuchiya, but you wouldn't consider him a Toyota driver, would you? Alan Manish and Toyota. I mean, Alan Manish was more with Audi. He made a really good killing in sports cars, didn't he? Wouldn't. Well, if you're thinking of Audi, I can give you a fair few. Rene Rast, Andre Lotterer, Tom Christensen, Emanuele Pirro, Frank Bieler. I can think of quite a few for Audi. Ronaldo Capello, yeah. Who else drove for Audi? My tyres are actually red here, people. I can barely put power down. I mean, I'd like to say, like, Kelvin van der Linde. Oh, fuck me. Carl Lynn lost on the straight. Kelvin van der Linde was an Audi factory driver for what? Mike Rockenfeller? More Porsche, yeah, but he made his career with Audi. Don't get me wrong, he's had success with Porsche recently, but when Audi pulled out, he was Audi through and through until they weren't a thing anymore. So, I'd still say Losch was more Audi because that's where he had most of his success. Got Mike Rockefeller as well. Lucas Di Grassi, F1. Everyone knows him more for F1 or Formula E now. But that's what I mean. If you can think of a driver, they've probably made their name elsewhere. When I think of like synonymous drivers with a brand, I think domestically and internationally spent most of their career, if not all of it, with. Fucking El Capitan. I've got PTSD from yesterday. Kevin Estre and Porsche I can agree with. But I also wouldn't say, to a degree, it's fair to count current drivers. Because, obviously, they're still writing their careers still. So anyone that I would say over the last couple of years, I probably wouldn't put into a legacy driver. Like, synonymous with a brand or anything like that. There's that Juan that raced in Formula 1. What, you want about JP Montoya with, Sauber, BMW Sauber? I don't think I can count that because he made his biggest name in NASCAR. Yes, he won in Formula 1, but he spent most of his career in America. Chip Ganassi. And then came to F1, did bits, didn't win anything, and went to NASCAR and made a killing over there instead. That Energizer car's permanently engraved into my brain is what I think of when I see Montoya. He was also the cover star of NASCAR 08, so there's a fun fact for you. You'll probably find that on the most part, when I think of synonymous drivers, they all represented domestically at the top level very few ever made it internationally. I mean, let's not forget that Yuji Ide drove for Nissan in Super GT after what was an absolute disaster fest in Formula 1. Let's not forget that for a minute. I remember having to fucking race him in our Forza Motorsport 2 stream a few months back, and he kept slamming me off the road. Okay, the convo style. I mean, it's good to have these conversations. It helps take off the monotony of watching a car lap the circuit. It keeps my brain occupied while I just aimlessly drive around the circuit and hope I don't crash. Like, if you think of drivers synonymous with brands in F1, for example, like, that's way easier because obviously you're just thinking of one sport. But when you think of a whole manufacturer, that's a lot more complex because it's not just F1, it's their entire career. I still think that in terms of manufacturer decoration, Nissan has got some of the most decorated names associated with Sebastian Loeb and Citroen. Exactly. He had basically his whole career with Citroen. Even in World Touring cars, he was driving a Citroen. Like, you know, they go hand in hand. Sebastian Loeb was Citroen through and through. Like, that one I can 100% agree with. Loeb is the reason why Citroen ended up so successful. There's no question about it. And I know a lot of people will say, oh, Colin McRae and Subaru, but he went to Ford and then he went to Skoda before he died. Rest in peace. But, sure, he famously drove for Subaru, but would I really consider him a Subaru driver? Not really. I don't think many drivers in WRC have ever stuck with one brand, I have to admit. It's really hard to think of WRC examples, they always do fun teams. But Loeb and Citroen is the one that I can agree with. He was French through and through. Obviously, most people think of Michael Schumacher probably when they think of Ferrari. He literally made his career with Ferrari. But how much of him do you consider Robert Hoffenschiffer? Pretty sure he drove something out. I think. Didn't Rob Hoff drive a Seat in British touring cars at some point? Mackinnon, Mitsubishi, and then he went to Subaru. Yeah. You could say Kenneth. You could say Juha Kankkunen Ford. But I'm pretty sure Kankkunen moved at some point from Ford. Or did he? No, I'm pretty sure Juha Kankkunen did go to. It was either Subaru or Mitsubishi at one point. I can't remember. But Juha Kankkunen was a Ford guy, but I don't think I consider him a Ford guy. World champion, yeah, no doubt, but a Ford guy? What? But yeah, if you ever go look up the people I listed and what they did with their careers, you'll understand why I consider them legacy manufacturer drivers, especially for Nissan. Nissan have got an incredible loyal retention rate. Mickey Biazzi on a Lancia, yeah, that makes sense. I'm glad someone said Mickey Biazzi on because I would have decked them if they said anyone else. Like Piero Liatti was with Subaru, but not someone I consider a thingy driver. I wouldn't think I can consider him a Subaru driver. Probably. But yeah, if you guys wanna, I'll drop some names in the chat for what I mean. Give me a sec. And I implore you to go, like, Google these guys. And you'll get an idea of what I mean. Let me just write these down because I'm on my phone, so I apologise. This might take a little while. I just need to quickly fact check something. Give me a sec. Shit. I'm just trying to quickly fact check something. Oh, that was it. I was getting one of the Suzuki's confused. Okay, there was two Suzuki's I was having to think of, and that's interesting. Actually, I had no idea. So There you go. Sorry about the wait there. There's some people that I associate as brand legends, as it were. Like, when you think of those drivers, you think of those brands. Whilst you're listening to me ramble about how I hate how this R890 is dominating or whatever nerdy knowledge I can pull out of my ass while I'm trying to think and drive, have a look at those drivers, look at their careers, domestically and internationally, you'll understand. But yeah, they are genuinely some really interesting careers there, to be completely fair. They're just some examples I can think of off the top of my head. I can't spell Masahiro, apparently, and be Masahiro Hisemi. So, same way, just change the K to an R, and you'll get Masahiro Hisemi. Like, when you look at what they did throughout their entire careers, it was always with one brand. I'm pretty positive. I think we're going to have to pit. I need some fresh rubber. Oh, and it's hard, so. Jeff Gordon. Did he spend all of his career with Chevrolet? I have no idea. I know Dale Earnhardt did. I'm pretty sure Dale Earnhardt was with Chevrolet the whole time. In terms of American NASCAR, anyway. I can't drive, apparently. This has been a really fun conversation about, like, oh, who was synonymous with this brand? It's actually quite fun to try and get all that knowledge out of my head. It's really useless pub trivia trick. Sebastian Loeb, Citra, Mickey Gazio, Lancia, Shekhar Mehta. I actually don't know who that is. Toshihiro Arai. Yeah, Toshihiro Arai is someone that completely slipped my mind for Subaru. Now one I didn't think of, to be fair. But Sebastian Loeb for Citroen 100%, and Yazio for Lancia. Yeah, agreed. Those two I can't deny. Toshihiro Arai, I'm pretty sure, was very much Japanese domestic rallying. I can't say I've heard of Shekhar Mehta though. But you get what I mean when you think of, like, I'm sure you understand the point. Like, these guys have not only raced for these brands, they are literally associated with the brand in a way that, I mean, for fuck's sake, like, Kunimitsu Takahashi runs brand Team Kunimitsu, which is a Honda outfit in Super GT, as is Aguri Suzuki, who runs ARTA. Obviously, Shingo Tachi was the son of the driver for Tom's Tom's is a Toyota Works outfit in Super GT. There you go then. That's brand they are people I consider brand loyalists. If you can spend your whole career, or the majority of, with one manufacturer, I'd say you've done a good job. I mean, people will say Lewis Hamilton and Mercedes, which I agree with. That's where he made most of his career. But he was a Mercedes driver anyway, because he was with McLaren and they were Mercedes engine. McLaren got his career started, but he made his career with Mercedes. To say that he's finishing out Ferrari, I think is just... Well, it's a dream he wanted to pursue, from what I understand. So, Hamilton and Mercedes, I guess, is one. I know people will say Schumacher and Ferrari by that definition, even though Schumacher won his first title with Benetton. I know Alonso. People say, "Oh, Alonso and Renault," but Alonso's a journeyman driver. Hendrick is still... I know he is. It's crazy, isn't it? Hendrick... Is it Stuart Haas that are also Chevy teams? Joe Gibbs is always Toyota. Chip Ganassi's always Ford. Hell, if you really want to go Australian touring cars, you've got... Oh, I don't want to get this wrong, because I will never be respected by any Aussie ever again if I got which team Mark Skaife drove for wrong. So I'm not going to say until someone finds out. But I know Mark Skaife is basically one of the two main brands in terms of iconic. I know that much. Pesky and Skoda. I suppose that would make sense, but I'm assuming Jan Pesky was a Czech driver. But then again, so is Thomas Enya, so... Oh, no, I got that completely wrong. I overestimated how much grip this car had. Whew, that's race 5? Is that race 5 done now? I'm gonna quickly go grab a drink because my throat's a bit dry. So give me a sec. Whoa, halfway there. Oh! Get me out of here! Nah, I'm joking. Bonk. There's a corner there, dipshit. But that was a fun conversation, so yeah, I hope I taught you guys something today, maybe. And if I didn't, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that none of my knowledge was actually useful, I guess. I don't know what you want. Car don't stop. Ow. This R89 has proven really, really valuable in this playthrough so far. It's been 20 years and this guy still doesn't know. I know he don't. Crazy. I still don't know who the lyricist is, but I'm pretty sure it's not like Picasso. I know he made the music, but he's not the lyricist. I know for a fact he's not the lyricist. Oh god. This race is going to take about 20 minutes, I think. Easy. You don't want to be sneezing mid-corner, that's not fun, is it? Yikes. Yikes. Oh boy. Will this car make it? Maybe. I think we're still gonna have to pit the tyres. Ow. Look how it revs, that's so weird. Why do you rev like that, car? Shit, I wasn't paying attention where I was going. It hits 5th gear and look at how the revs count starts going like, don't know why it does that, that's interesting. No tyres, just gas. What? You need tyres, you idiot! God, I remember that scene from Cars. Can I also just say, the fact that they made Motor Speedway of the South the second race in the Cars movie is really upsetting. They should have made it the last race so it feels like it ties into the movie. Like Lightning McQueen found Radiator Springs, won the Piston Cup at the Super Speedway of the South, but no, they did it so it was round 2 and then LA was the final round, like obviously like the movie, and made up 3 other tracks to go with it. Maybe Cars is a playthrough we do at some point. I have the 360 game, so maybe that's a playthrough we do at some point. It could be about like 2 parts, maybe, but we could do it. Go tractor tipping. It's the other way around. It's like no gas, just tyres. That's actually what we need. This car won't run out of fuel. To be fair though, there are some track games that have tracks that I would really like to, maybe at some point, like I said, we'll play through Cars, and maybe we'll revisit, I say revisit, we'll visit the original Motorsport, and see how that goes. Just barely want. It cannot do technical sections. It can do straight lines, but not technical sections. Ow. We have not got close to that 20.5 at all. AEHC's had to pit. His tyres are dead, so... Oh, that was such a good entry. Do you think we'll beat a 1 minute 20.5 on this lap? No. We'll pit this lap. Oh no, my tyres are gone. My tyres are most definitely gone. Yikes. Big yikes. Rear tyres have definitely faded. CRK GTR's pit. Get me in that pit lane! Right, let's go! I don't even know why I put the car on hard tyres again. I should have sucked it off, put it on mediums. Oh well. Keeps the car driving consistent, I suppose. Ow. We are slowly but surely making that way. This will probably, I don't know if it'll be the last video on stream. It might be, depending on how long it takes for the rest of this to finish. Oh god, car, thank you. Just a teensy gap of 57 seconds. What can I say, right? I feel like I wouldn't be doing it right if I wasn't trying to take the piss with how far I won by. But I did say I wanted to make this as fair as possible. This is a possible opponent, so I'm living up to what the game considers fair here. Just saying, I am a possible opponent. As X-Bass found out. And I recommend if you haven't seen what X-Bass did, go check it out. He basically did this with a Miata. Admittedly, it was on the Spec 2 randomizer mod. but he did this with the Miata, so I thought I'd poke fun at him when I said, do you know why you couldn't beat the R89C? And that's because it was me. And then I've just sent him a screenshot of me in the R89C in the GT World Championship. The crossover we never knew we needed. Nah, and in a way, obviously apart from all you guys watching at the minute as well, but if it wasn't for X-Bass, I don't think I would have got half as much exposure I would have by now. Like, you guys have been so incredibly supportive as well, so, and Cordy especially so, for being here like all the time for like the last 2.5 years, is it? Something like that. He's been here for like nearly every stream, which is just a crazy statistic to me. And I hope you guys will also become part of that little family, you know, the ones that always tune in. And we can have laughs about my skill issues, talk all things pointless motorsport trivia, hilarious game bugs like spelling mistakes, about how a 206cc is apparently an Opel Speedster according to a coffee break test. You know, the usual things. Crazy, man. I was following that CLK to a T and I still managed to fuck it up. Oh, he's trying to squeeze me around the outside. Yeah, I said you could do that and stuff. By the way, fun fact, Gran Turismo is the reason why we can't get that car in Forza. I just want to point that out. We have not beat a 20.5. How? I don't get how we haven't beat a 20.5. It would have fucking drive, that might also help in beating the lap time. Got 2 more laps to go, fellas. Two laps and we can leave the Tilke drive. It actually feels like a Herman Tilke track, it's so flat. But this is just what real life New York is. Like, this section of New York I think is GPS dated, so it is actually real road. Driving through here feels like I'm driving through Driver. I don't know why. Driving through this bit here just feels like I'm playing fucking Driver on the PS1. But with up-res graphics. Oh, we finally beat a 20.5 and then a 20.1. Can we get a sub 120 lap in this car around here? Bring back the GT4 Prologue for GT Hot Lap Masterclass we had to do. Stream archive for that's on YouTube, by the way. We found some pace, fellas. 88C's had to pit again. F in the chat. No, we couldn't quite do it. You motherfucker. God damn it. No. You're right, but we only just failed. That's mildly annoying. Whoops. Oh, hello, Toyota. Look at him go! He's like, meow. Race 6 done. We've got 4 more races to go. Do I let an AI drive one? I don't trust the AI to win. I don't trust the AI to win. Shit. I don't know what to do here. Do I qualify and let the AI drive? Because I'm going to suck at this track. Fuck it, I'll start the race and I'll see how I do. If I can get far enough ahead of the AI, I'll let the AI driver take over. Because surely the AI couldn't bottle like a 25 whatever fucking second lead, right? Surely not. Well, now you tell me. I've already started. You might want to refresh your stream there, Paulie. This isn't going very well. Bonk. I'm gonna see if I can pull a gap from the AI and then let the AI take over. Try and speed through this. Oh, come on, car. You barge. I hate this track. It's so stop-starty, I hate it. There's no flow. Whew. I can't do that corner. I can't do that corner. The bumps are so unsettling for this car, man. I can't do this track. Just like boing, 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 boing. Literally over every bomb. Ow. Ow. We have pulled a gap on the AI. To be fair, I'm basically waiting for them to pit because we're going to pit after them anyway. We're dump the AI on mediums and send him on his way. To be fair, do you know what it is? Tiredness is starting to catch up to me as well. I'm starting to feel a little bit tired. Ow. We might have to leave the AI on hards. We might have to leave the AI on hards to finish the rest of the race. Oops. What am I doing? I know it's just pit, which means the Sauber's pitting this up as well. I don't know if I trust the AI to keep that Sauber that far back. Do we go one more lap? Try and force the gap? No, car ain't gonna do it. I hope I don't regret this. I hope I don't regret this. Right, let's just see how this goes. I'm really nervous now. Oh my god. We could be in trouble. We might be in serious trouble. That Sauber's hauling ass. Nah, that pace is a joke. What the fuck? I think it'd be that bad. I don't know if the R89 can hold on. Not with a 3-second a lap deficit, I don't think it can. He's already there. He's already on our ass. This was a mistake. I should have done this myself. Hopefully, this track proves it lives up to its reputation and is difficult to overtake at. That's what I'm banking on now. Oh my god, he's right there. We've just got to hope that this truck's notoriously stop-starty situation means it's really hard for it to pass. That's what we're basically banking on here. I don't know what to do. This is too tough. I don't want to have to redo this race again. No, I think that's it, fellas. Oh, thank God. No. No. That's it. Yeah, I just have way too much traction. I can't compete with that Sauber. Renault's had to pit. We might as well skip to the end. That's it. How did that Sauber have so much grip? I don't understand. .9. What? It had a really slow last lap as well. Fuck you. Okay, before we finish the stream, I'm now gonna have to rerun off the power. I had a bad feeling about letting the AI drive, but because I was struggling so fucking much, I was just like, nah, we'll let the AI do it. It can't be that bad, right? I was completely wrong. Fuck that Sauber's tire deck is fucking ridiculous. I guess we're gonna have to drive Suzuka. It's not gonna do anything, but if I wreck the Sauber out. Ironically, this is where that 88C would have actually have raced. I think it actually did race here, actually. Had to bonk off the Sauber. Sent it too hard. My tiredness is starting to kick in now. I didn't think the Sauber was going to catch us at a rate of like 3 seconds on that, off of Paris. I did not see that coming at all. I thought it'd be like maybe a second and a bit, but 3 seconds was just no. Absolutely not. I've once again gone off the fucking track. I've got no work. My drive's just fallen through the floor. My driving has fell through the floor. Well, we not span it. I don't know how early he got on the break, to be honest. Was that partially my fault? Yeah, it was. I can't believe we've got a fucking redo off Paris, so that's going to be long. I hate the track, it's so crap. I love Suzuka as a circuit, right? But for some reason, for whatever reason, I cannot ride it too much. What the fuck am I doing? I need to get out of the habit of letting the car roll through the corner. Because in Gran Turismo 4, for whatever reason, the car turns better when you're on the roll. This is rough. We'll get the hero car, that's not a problem. Because I've got to fucking redo Opera Paris. Right. These races take so long as well. They're 20 minutes each. So if you do that, right, 10 times roughly 20 minutes is 200 minutes. This championship, give or take, takes about 3.5 hours. Nearly 4 hours. Nice lap numbers. Oi, oi, oi. I might hit the slap. Dump the car on mediums. I'm going to try and speed this up a little bit. We should have enough ground on the salvo. Oh boy. Whew. We've got to try and speed this up a little bit now. Yeah, I'll catch him, but it won't be enough. At least this one will actually be a win for the AI this time, instead of whatever bullshit happened on off for Paris. Oh boy. There you go. There comes Minota. Here comes the washing machine. How late am I though? 3 hours, 5 minutes. How are you, Donny? One hour special. Mate, this champion, we're not even, well, we've only just got about 80% through this championship. We've still got 2 races, well, 3, because I've got to restart one of the races that we lost. How am I keeping? This championship is stressing me out. Grand Valley reverse. 11 laps. I hate this fucking championship. Oh yeah, look at the opponent list. I can't break. That's just a good omen, isn't it? That's a really good omen. use him as a... Yeah, the overall speedsters are at 343 horsepower, but these opponents are at like 900, and this is the only car I have that I would say is remotely competitive enough. The only problem I have is that I can't. I know what the last track is as well. I know what the last track is going to be as well. I'm not looking forward to it. Well, I am, because it'll be a faster race than what we've been doing here. But I know what the last race is, but we've then got to redo one of the ones that we did. The Sauber has been a real problem, but only because it's good on tyre wear, not because it's quick. It's only been a problem because of tyre wear. Fuck's sake. I legitimately hate this track. Like, legitimately hate it. It's such a long lap. And I've got a lot of PTSD from this track from Gran Turismo 3. I can't stop. There's an endurance race around this track as well, but I'm pretty sure it's only for road cars. Oh, what the... I'm falling asleep at the wheel. I cannot... I just can't handle this car. I can't do this combo. I can't do... And this is not a race I fancy redoing. The problem is that the AI are on racing mediums. I'm on racing hards to make up for the fact that this does not have good tyre wear. So I have less grip in everything. The fact that this car also has no brakes doesn't help it either. You are a Le Mans car, why do you understeer? Look at the gap now. What the fuck? I've somehow just got to figure out how to handle this. If the car feels good, we might dump it on mediums to see if that does any better. But that depends on how long the tyres last. If they last less than 6 laps, or 6 laps exactly, we might not be able to do the mediums then. Nice try. This is a championship. There's no restarts. There's no restarts. You are very much in it for the long haul. And this isn't even the longest event in the game. It's not even close. The AI have just got, frankly, better cars. That's all it really boils down to. They have much better cars than I do. Because it's everyone's favourite 2 AI whenever they come up with a race on GT4. That's why everyone likes them. Because it's everyone's favourite opponent. I bet you can't guess what they are. Well, this is meant to be the championship, like in-universe championship. This is meant to be for those fastest of the fastest race cars. And this is the earliest way I could have got one, which is the way that I did it, which is to driving missions. That's how I got this, and it's the thing I'm using. I have yet to win yet another Le Mans car in this playthrough. Turn! I have yet to win another Le Mans car in this playthrough. Or Group C car, or whatever car you want to call it, right? But do you want to have a guess at what the 2 opponents in front of me are? One of them keeps flashing up on the screen every time I go through a timing zone, by the way. Yep, that's one. Do you know which one though? There's 2 Toyotas that could appear here. Not a Scooby, okay. Well, yeah, one of them's that Toyota. What do you think the other car is? I'll give you a hint, it's in Motorsport 8. Nope. It should flash up on the screen. In fact, it'll pit with me this lap. That I can guarantee you. So the name of the car will come up just before I enter the pits, because there it is. It's right in front of me. It's a fucking C9. The C9 and the Minolta Toyota are both my rivals in this race. I have some better grip tyres now, I might be able to haul ass a bit. And they should last the rest of the race. I've just got to make sure I don't crash now. At least you're back in the pack. Well, yeah, pit strategy's playing a part of it, but I've got to go and redo one race off of Paris because I was like, I don't like this track. I'm not very good at it. I was going to let the AI drive the car to the end, but I had to leave him on the compound hardwood tyre. He couldn't do it. He was getting caught by 3 seconds a lap by the Salva. He got passed on lap 14, like 15 of 18, I think it was, after I pulled out a 15-second lead. So yeah, it didn't go well there. So we're gonna have to go recomplete that race at some point today, before the end of the stream. I've got one more race after this as well, so. Old school Castrol boards. Yeah, this game has a lot of really old logos. This game has a lot of really old thingies. This is how it feels to have grip. I'm not qualifying the car to, for Kyle Army, dude. One of our guys just ran a quali lap, but he quit midway through qualifying. Two people run it. And then those 2 times are put together, and that is the combined time that then gets you qualifying the grid, basically. I'm pretty sure I am faster than both the drivers in my team. Well, all of them actually. But I have not practiced yet. I will practice, just I don't know when. Maybe before I get in the car for Kyle Army, maybe. Happy? Work. We've got 7. I think I mentioned that though. We don't think any of us are going to be in the top lobby, so we think a lot of us are going to be C or D lobby. You reckon? I saw Sabi was. I saw that Sabi was. I think Barcode was in the 40s. Barely. Or at least a very, 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 very low 40s. Oh, we've got one more race to do in this championship, and it's at fucking Le Mans. Great. We run anything and everything, dude. It's just whatever people are able to run on the day. I'm sad we're not going to get the full 100-point sweep, but... do we go super hard tyres for this one? It's 4 laps of Le Mans. We're gonna try it. Here we go. I know, I'm good friends with one of the or like one of the admins of OMA. It's just not something I can get into. It's usually just too much to worry about. If that makes any sort of sense. Like, it's a lot of weekly commitment
and I struggle with time as it is. I don't want to burn myself out of Forza entirely, but I don't want to like heavy practice for anything and everything, if that makes sense. Car handles like ass, but it might just be the necessary play we need. Thursdays. Fair enough, man. Wednesdays is one of my non-streaming days, so it's one of those days I like to have to myself in the evening. Especially with work ramping up towards Christmas. Oh yeah, I'm always doing streams of some sort, either racing game, platform. I'll pretty much stream anything at this point. Like, I'm happy to stream whatever, and if people want to chill out with me over nostalgia, that's great. If they want to come chill out with me while I do something new, that's also great. Hope your tyres are going on that Salva, because mine got my tyres should go to the end no problem, so I'm not worried about a pit. I know they will be, but I think they don't pit and then have a really shit tax lap. So I think we're okay. They're keeping me honest, but again,
They're gonna have to pit. I'm not. So that's what I'm betting on. Ooh. Do you know what the really funny thing is? Le Mans is one of the shortest races in this championship. That's not even a joke. Le Mans is one of the shortest races in this championship. Well, it's 4 laps of a 3-minute track, which works out roughly 12, about 13, 14 minutes. Every other race in this championship is 15 to 25 minutes. Oh. It's also a nice easy track to drive. At least compared to some of the other tracks we've had to do tonight. That was the tyres. The tyres just lost all grip and couldn't handle it. That's what I get for running the hardest compound. Oh, Sauber was drifting. I saw that Sauber drifting. The Sauber should start struggling with this corner here. Should. Wouldn't surprise me if he spins it. He span it already. They're all starting to spin out. We'll have to watch the replay. We'll speed it up, obviously. We'll have to watch the replay of them spinning out. There you go, C9, Minolta, CLK, Gile, they'll all be in the pit. Apparently not. Just a Sauber. Oh, there's a GT1. There's Minolta in the pit. CLK and the Gile are carrying on. The GT1 cars are going for it. I don't think the Sauber can catch those two cars up before the end of the lap. We're nearly done. The two GT1 cars are heading up towards Indianapolis and Arnage, and they're still ahead of the Sauber. It's the worst last corner ever, but I don't care! Fucking hell. We're done! Let's go! Apart from Opera Paris, which we've got to go and quickly redo. But that's it. Fucking 3.5 hours later. Oh. Woo. My no-stop strategy worked, and I'm so glad it did. And are you ready for that payday, fellas? Let's go! Oh, man. Right. We gotta go quickly redo Opera Paris, and then I can call it a night. Obviously, we all know what the prize car is. It is, of course, the cover car. What else was it going to be?
Not a terrible piece of kit either. Will have a purpose. We can enjoy the ending movie. It's a very short one. It's not the end of the playthrough, obviously, but of course this is Moon over the castle. Of course it is, but who recognises the circuit? Obviously you fucking know what the circuit is if you've been paying any attention to this playthrough. Isamu O'Hara was 100% the Wait! What? Test drivers? Tetsuya Tanaka, Satoshi Motoyama, and Daisuke Ito. What? What? They had pro drivers do this. What? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, that was a fun one to look at. Right. I love the ending movie, but we have got to quickly redo one race. And then I can potentially call it a night. Or do we finish off where we started with that one Swiss Alps race that we had to do in the Evo 4? Oh fucking hell, the Sauber's back. Put it onto hards. The one car that beat us the last time we did this is the one car that's fucking come back. Oh, and we've got our newer brother that's coming as well. The 92CP has also joined us for this last one. Right. I want to see if we can wreck the Sauber. No, I want to see if we can cause the Sauber some problems. I heard that R92CP has some traction trouble, well, tyre troubles, and it may need a second pit stop. Bonk. I legitimately hate this circuit. One of the worst I can see ever added to the Gran Turismo franchise. I'll say it. Whew. I think after this we'll wrap up with Swiss Alps normal and go from there. We'll end it after that because that's a 3-lap race, and at least it's around a circuit I like rather than this fucker. I still can't tell.
I'll have to see when the R92 pits. If it pits like the Minolta, we'll be okay. If it doesn't pit like the Minolta, we won't be. Whew. Oh. Ow. I hope that R92 pits soon. That 9.2 is looking awfully comfortable. Can't believe the GTLM's pit after 7 laps. It's gone mad. So it is going to do the Minolta strat. Interesting that Sauber's done it as well. I might need to do one more lap and then dump the car on mediums and just see how we go. drifting around Paris apparently. Right, let's try and get this to the end now. Right, let's speed this up. Hopefully it should get to the end with no trouble now. We might get caught a little bit per lap, but it shouldn't be as bad as it was. 15 seconds.
That's looking a bit healthier. Every car is very much well, it should be on pace. Woo. There we go. There's that race finally done. That's the strategy I should have used the first time. Oh well. Well, we got the race done. That's the main thing. We'll finish off with that Swiss Alps race I was gonna do. And go from there. Also, I want to check the used car dealer. I want to see if the Delta's spawned yet. I want it in blue, though. Still no Delta. Big sad. Right. We'll wrap up with one more race. A 3-lap race around Swiss Alps. And then I'm done for the night. One more. Evo 4 versus Evo 4. Yeet. That was a skill. We are slowly making it now. I mean, the other Evo is not mine, which is fine. I wonder what price path this is going to be. Easy. Okay, right. One more prize card to finish off on. And then I can go wind down slowly in my bed. Okay. Drum roll, please. ST205, okay. I didn't see that until like a moment ago. Not a terrible prize. There's a George v Paris opponent thing on there. Okay. Okay. Decent prize car. For rallying anyway, I suppose. Right, let's go have a look at our progress and see where we at, fellas. Whilst I shiver from being cold. I don't want to look at the CRX SIR. It's always a neat little car. Oh, right. GT World Championship done, and we are nowhere near finished. Well. Don't know what else there is to say. We shall see. We're on nearly day 400. All that pain in the championship got us our hero car, and we all love to see that. Right, I need to go to bed. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you all Thursday. Peace.